Hello, guys, and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I am Harshad Vora, and you are watching the front end development tutorial where we try to figure out how to work with libraries and build a website and finish the challenge. So, let's see what we have with us today. Right. So, this is where we left last night. We have a button and we have an audio element inside this button, and we're supposed to work this thing out. Let's first edit this code. Alright, it says wrapper here. Interesting. Let's remove that. We don't want that text here. Okay. And you are rendering drum machine, which is this. Let's run the tests and see what we haven't passed. Okay. So we are still stuck with the fourth challenge. It says there should be an HTML5 audio element, which is a source attribute pointing to an audio clip, class name of clip, and an ID corresponding to the inner text of its parent. Dot drumpad is ID Q W E etc. Okay. Well, we have written that expected heater 1 to equal Q. Oh yeah, we can read this for our understanding. I can see we have 3 viewers today. That is so cool. Amazing to see all of you joining in this live video today. Thank you so much. Okay, so what does this say within each drum pad? There should be. Okay, so reading this hasn't helped us at all. So instead, what I'll try is looking at this. What does this say? So each audio element should have an ID equal to its parent. Okay. Let me format this first. Format JavaScript, please. Okay, that's good. So each audio element, let's look at the first. Come on. So that's the first audio element. So each audio element should have an ID equal to its parent. Its parent, its parent is this button, and it has an ID called heater1, and this audio has an ID equal to its parent's drum pads. Wait, no, not this ID. An ID equal to its parent drum pads inner text. So this should be Q. The ID of this audio should be equal to Q. Okay, done. Next, what other statements do we? Okay. Are we supposed to pass? A at, then FCC, HTTP, these are all tests. It says on line 82. Oh, but that's the bundle.js. Expected F to equal C. Okay. So there is somewhere in here I'm making a mistake. Maybe the order isn't correct. Let's check. Where's the order? Q E A S D Z X C. So Q. Oh, there's W. Oh yeah, Q W E. Then A. Then S. Then D. Then Z. Then X. Oh, the order isn't correct. Okay. We should most probably change that. Okay. But most probably we must definitely change that. Okay. So I'm going to cut that. क्यों यहाँ पे आ गया? अबे X from here to here, you cut that and you move it just before Z. Let's also format it. Okay, now there's an error somewhere. Corresponding JSX closing tag for div. Expected. क्यों भाई? Because I didn't copy the button and the div. Okay. Let me cut this again. Oh, this is C and that's F. It's ID F and this is text C. Interesting. Okay. So I see that's the problem. That's why we couldn't finish this test. Okay, let me scroll this down. Let's check one by one. Let me press Command Z a couple of times. Very good. Now this is the first button. The ID of this should be Q. क्या यार? Yeah, ID should be Q. Very good. So that's taken care of. Then we go to this button. The ID is W and the inner text is also W. Then we go to the next button, EE, and the next AA, and the next SS, and the next DD, and the next ZZ, ZZ, then X and C. So here you can see this is all mixed up apparently. That's why it's causing a problem. Let's make you X. Let's make you X and make you C. Right. And make you C. Okay. We're gonna make everyone C. Haha. Funny. Right. Now if we run the tests, 5 things have passed. Very good. What's the 5th test? Oh yeah, we can see the come on. We can find that out easily. Let's look at user story number 5. When I click on .drum pad element, the audio clip contained in its child audio element should be triggered. Oh god. Now when they say triggered, I keep referring to on click. You know what? Yeah, yesterday we tried to give you spend a great deal of time figuring that out. We couldn't somehow figure it out. So the way I intended it to intended to figure out. So now we'll have to use this. So on click, no, handle click function. What do you handle? Now this is where it gets tricky. What do you even change, man? We want you to play something, right? But how will it know what to play? How do you target a specific ID object? We could use get element by ID, but for what? For who? You getting it? Handle click what then? Some file, let's say audio file, and we want it to play. Basically simple play command .play, right? Whenever you click on a button, this should happen. When you click on this button, the sound should play. I don't want to click on this, only the button itself. If I remove the controls, these controls will disappear. Oh, you guys can't see it, can you? Oh, just a second. I'll have to turn off the overlays for a second. Okay, right. Don't you guys? Interesting. The overlays are not going away. I think it's because of you. Okay, and we're back. Right. So if you see here, this control, if I make the controls disappear, the controls will disappear, but with that the sound also goes away. If I click on this, there's no sound. Yeah. So that's the dilemma that we are in. Yeah. Oh, I can see we have 4 viewers today. Amazing. Okay. But we do know for a fact that this works. I mean, yeah, without the controls. If we give it the controls, yeah. But I can't define audio.play because there's nothing to play. Okay, you know what? Let's also give it an action on click. Write this dot handle click. But still, the problem is audio isn't defined, my friend. You see? Yeah, audio.play, but it never comes to that. Let's wrap this in a div, by the way. What? Pad, audio pad. Okay. It's directly after all the buttons. I mean, we could also use sound pad, button pad, whatever. Yeah, okay. And this doesn't throw an error because when we click on it, nothing seems to happen. Right. Now something will happen. Please render yourself. Now as soon as I clicked on this button, a red error appeared and it says audio is not defined. So when we call this function, it realizes that audio is actually not defined. What do I write instead, man? Document dot get element by id inner HTML. The text content of the HTML, including all spacing and inner HTML tags. Yes, yes, yes. But wait. Achha. Get element by ID and then inner HTML. Show me the use. Let HTML equals document dot get element by ID myp dot inner HTML. Delete the HTML content. It returns the HTML content of an element. Okay. So we can't use it literally. It won't play anything. That's that's invalid. Yeah, I know. If this moment I click on this, there will be a red error. It will say element by ID is null because we have drum machine hyphen, and it's still not what we want. Why? Because we don't want to target a drum machine itself. We want to target an item that's inside this. Okay. And this has been of no use except for the syntax. Thank you for the syntax, my friend. But no thanks. Was it a cow or a T-Rex? Am I... Oh. That sound was so surreal, I thought I was listening to a cow. That was surreal. That is some amazing quality. The audio is so special. I can't even believe that I'm listening to it through my earphones. Wow. Anyway, we go back to this. The above example shows simple usage of the audio element. In a similar manner to the image element, we include a path of the media element. You can okay. Attributes. If specified, the audio as soon as it can do so without waiting for the entire audio file to finish downloading. If this attribute is present, the browser will offer controls to allow the user to control audio playback, including volume seeking and pause resuming playback. Controls list attribute when specified helps the browser select what controls to show for the audio element, whether okay. Cross origin, this attributes whether to use cross origin to fetch the related audio file. Anonymous use credentials when not present the resource is fetched. Disable remote playback, a boolean attribute used to disable the capability of remote playback attached to the using wire. Loop, muted, preload, source, events. Okay, we need events. The input buffer of the script processor node is ready to be processed. Achha. The browser can play the media but estimates that not enough data has been loaded to play the media up to its end without having to stop for further buffering of content. The browser estimates it can play the media up to its end without stopping for content buffering. The rendering of an offline audio context is terminated. Duration change, emptied, ended, loaded metadata, pause, play. Playback has begun. What are these? What are you? Add event listener, play event this. Use the event name in the methods like add event listener or add an event handler or set an event handler property. Document.query selector. Now what is a query selector? Let's find out. QUERYSELECTOR. Query selector method. The document method query selector returns the first element within a document that matches the specified selector or group of selectors. If no matches are found, null is returned. Query selectors वो example दिखा भाई. Okay, we have div id foo/bar and foo:\bar. console.log foo:\bar. Okay, then document.query selector foo:\bar does not match anything. It says hash foo/bar. console.log foo/bar. It is foo/bar. console.log foo:\bar. Document.query selector foo:\bar match the first div. Why are there 4 slashes? If there's only one, why are there 4 to... Okay. Basically, we can use query selector to get the correct ID. Is that what you're saying? Huh? Okay. So then we need the audio inside this button class drum pad. Heater 1 and Q. That means I have to write hash capital Q. Oh, sorry. And now we check whether we can play it. Yep, we can do that now. Apparently document query selector.play was the thing. I don't need handle click for that then. Instead of handle click, I'm going to cut this. I'm going to put it right here. By handle click, we can use you for some other projects. Okay, that returned an error. Why? Document.query selector is null. Sheet. Because it comes afterwards, doesn't it? Don't you? Okay. But hey, we solved that. So we can remove the controls now. It means, yeah, if I click on Q, it plays a sound. Woo! Now we have to ask it to play a sound for the corresponding, oh god. There should be a way out of this. There must be. I cannot believe there isn't a way out of this. Now, I don't know if you guys understand my dilemma, but we have 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. We have 9 keys and we want distinct sounds. So we have to understand two things. You have to write multiple if statements or case scenarios where we know which it is and it would play that, which key it is. So I wanted to avoid exactly this where we would have to ask it to handle 8 clicks differently. Not only 8 clicks but also key presses. So not only are we handling clicks but also key presses, and I have to write handle key press too. Now I wanted to avoid that entirely. We could have used some other logic with handle click, or maybe not use handle click at all, but that seems to be the problem out of the case. Right. Now this screen, we need another thing. Not only will you handle a click, but you will also display this queue, the inner HTML of that queue. So you will do the same thing, but now it will be, instead of playing, you print the inner HTML. Is inner HTML the correct way? Sheesh. Okay. Thank you. Query filter helped me understand this. Thank you. Okay, inner HTML, where inner is lowercase and HTML is uppercase. Very good. So we also write this dot set state then we open that, and then curly braces. Inside the curly braces I write, what are you called, display, ASPLAY, is this, colon. Okay, that did not do what we were expected it to. It said this is undefined, so I'm not writing it correctly. Do I have to bind this? I think so. Handle click dot bind this. I mean, I could also write it there, but I don't want to. Is that allowed, or will it return error? Okay, so now the clip says this. Do I also have to give it a color or what? Okay, why is this? Okay, that's why it's there. Right. So instead of Q, I should write heater 1. Now that is going to cause a multitude of problems, but it will give us the correct. Oh god, it returns the entire HTML thing. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, but what did you expect? Okay. Maybe inner HTML, outer HTML. What? Inner text. Yeah, let's try inner text. That should get us inner text. Oh, it's not all caps. Only the T is lowercase. Please refresh yourself. Yeah. Yep, we have Q. But oh sheesh, we don't want to print Q, do we? We want to print this thing called heater 1. Shit. Okay. I don't want to reuse the data. print ID of an element. So inner HTML one, this one called inner HTML. We have inner text and text content. An element by ID inner HTML equals text. Okay. Inner HTML differences between inner HTML, inner text, and text content. An HTML property contains the text content of the element, including all spaces and inner HTML tag, which is what I came up with. The inner text property returns just the text content of the element and all its children without CSS hidden. Okay. And this, the text content of the element, all descendants is, this is incorrect, descendants or descendants is maybe this is a new word that I've never come across before. Yeah, but the word you're looking for is descendants apparently. Okay. All descendants with spacing in CSS hidden text but without tags. Now what if I wanted to print the ID? Print element by ID. Haha. Wait, no. I do not want to use manual text. I mean, yeah. If I have heater 1 here, why do I even write document.query selector? Wait a minute, what would this return, by the way? It would disappear. Oh god. Okay. Why? Okay. I'm gonna write an if and for loop that could filter data out. Right. But yeah, what do we do now? Salvia. Also want the display to look okay. Print the ID of an element in JavaScript. I'm sure there is, which is used to select the ID which is provided by the in the HTML element of the log will print out the output. Okay, how to get the ID of an element? Element ID property, that's get element by tag name. Ek second. Get the ID of the first anchor. Okay, change the ID of an element. Get element by ID dot ID equals new ID. Okay. Right, do I simply write dot ID? Yeah, why not? Only return the ID. Yes. Woo. Can I write an if? No. What if I can? I want to write an if statement which would go through each child element inside this div called AudioPad. Very good. Yeah, all the buttons inside the AudioPad, and it would check which ID it is that we are playing. For that we need a key press. Nope, not a key press. If I click on the Q button, it should know that we are clicking on the Q button. How do we tell it that we are clicking on the Q button? I'm sure it sends a request. When you click on handle click, it sends a request. So right now it's handle click dot bind with this. Oh yeah, right. I don't want to bind it every time. We should write it somewhere else. Cut this, please. Okay. I think in here we should write after the React extension this dot handle click equals this dot handle click. Okay. Dot we've already copied that bit. Yeah, dot bind dot this. That's it. I think so. If there's an error, we will be told. Now these buttons don't do anything because they're not connected to handle click. Now if I want to make the handle click dynamic, I can think of using switch case. Switch case would gladly do all the work that we expect it to do. I don't see it happening. इसको हटा दो. So that happens. So by default, it doesn't have a size. Okay. We'll also give you 300 pixels worth of height. Too much, retreat, 30 pixels height. Okay. Yeah. 550. Yeah, 50 looks good apparently. Okay. Show us an error. Very good. Okay. Now if I press on the button, it will return this text which is not center aligned. God. Yeah. Then we'll do something about that for later. No margin. अच्छा, ठीक है. For now that's good. What do we do with you? What do we write as an if statement? We will also need two things. Either it's a Q button or it's a Q thing. How do we make it so that it handles each click, but it knows that it's coming from this ID? How do we tell it that if I click on the button Q, how do we tell this thing that the request is coming from the button Q, so play it? What do I even write in the if statement? Can't just go writing multiple handle click scenarios that for this button handle click, handle W click, handle heater click. No, that's not the way. What do we write as variables? What do we want to check? That whatever you pressed on has this as ID. Okay. Go on, think about this idea again. I'm going to run that idea by myself again. So click on Q button. You should check the ID of that button. Bro, what are you even saying? would be quite easy if it were to be that way, but no, it's not. So, shut up. Okay. How do we tell it that it's the first button or the second button or the W button? Do we ask it to send the object? I have no clue. I have no clue at all. How do we tackle this problem? Uh, think. When I click on this button, one thing, this will it will play a sound and it will change the text here to heater 1. When I click on this sound W, it should play the specific W sound that we've assigned it with, which is this Amazon heater 1 or heater 2 or whatever. Yeah, that's heater 2, and that would also change it. Now if we are using only one function, one method handle click for all of them, then we need an if statement. What if the button that you've pressed is has the ID or whatever, has some identification that is uh, unique than the others, and it has a specific ID. Let's say we have unique IDs for each button, right? So we can do that. If button's ID matches this, then do that. But let's say, how do we know, how do we find out, what command do we get to know which button was pressed? Was it the first button? Was it the fifth button? Was it the third button? What do we write about that? Yeah, we need to know an answer to that question. And apparently I need to go attend to the nature's call. I'll be right back. Keep thinking, guys, and I'll also think on of course about this. I'll be right back. Thank you. And we're back. Let's try to finish this thing and get it over with. कहाँ था मैं? Main. Welcome back. Good. Okay. I'm going to set the font size to a little bit more so that you guys can see it better. Right, 20 did nothing. Okay, with 50, yeah, that's so much better. Okay, so the default would be 2. Now, how do we know which key is being pressed? What do we write, man? These are two functions. One plays the thing. If I can do it, obey. Yeah, it will find that to be invalid because Q is just below you. What other can we use, like inner HTML? Okay, we have access key, event listener, append a child, attributes, blur, child element count, that should help me. Children, children. Document.body.children. Instead we can write a query selector.children. Okay. I don't know whether that will work. Okay. Oh, I understand. If I put heater 1 here, .children.play, it also returns null. Query selector heater 1 because we are inside it. That's also invalid. We have to, okay, fine. How do I change this for each scenario? How to know which button is clicked in JavaScript? ये सबको बंद करना पड़ेगा. Child element count है. Children.length. Okay. ये सारे elements basically हम use कर सकते हैं. There's one called click to apparently. Input type checkbox, right. Document.getElement by ID my check.click. Simulate a mouse click when moving the mouse pointer over a checkbox. Syntax is element.click. So document.getElement by ID my check.click. Right. The same way, can we get something that tells us add event listener? Add a click event. But would an event listener listen the name of the event, not use the on click, user click on click DOM events. Oh, we definitely know we want something clicked or pressed. Key press. Query selector, open, has storage access, has get selection, get element by ID, get element by class name, get elements by name, get element by tag name. By name? What name? Elements from point, create reworker. That's a list we should be looking at. Okay. Of course, this has a constructor, instance, methods, events, inheritance, related pages. Okay, this is the document object model. Instance methods. Adopt, append, declare. Oh my god. No, we don't want to create anything. Get animations, get element by ID, get element by class name, get element by class. एक second, ये चाहिए. I mean, what do we even write? I need that answer. How to know which button? Use the query selector all. Check if a button is clicked in JavaScript. How to get the ID of the clicked button using JavaScript? Yes, we need that. The example sets an on-click event to each button. When button is clicked, the ID of the button is passed to the function, then it prints to the ID section. Acha. Where is that? Okay, we have h1, then p tag with ID gfg up. Then we have the button. So this is where the buttons begin and end. First has ID 1, 2, 3. On click GFG, click this ID. This dot ID. It says GFG up. Okay, wait. No. This says on click GFG click this dot ID. Where is GFG click? This must be the name of a function that's in the script element, and this is the argument. So this dot ID. Hey. Acha. Now variable el up fine. L up, el, whatever. Document dot get element by ID gfg up. So it found this element by ID p tag. So basically this p tag is stored inside this el up. Okay, fine. Then we have el down, get element by ID gfg down. So gfg down, they mean this. Chala. So up and down now taken care of. Then el up dot inner html. So el up, which is this p tag, इसका inner html क्या है? खाली है, कुछ नहीं है. Actually, yeah. Because the p tag closes here and the button tags in here. So what do you mean? El up dot inner html. So inner html of up would be what? What am I missing here? Then we have a function that says gfg click and it takes an argument clicked. Basically, okay. El down. So el down dot inner html id equals what? Okay. The output is an add. What? Get the ID of the click button. I don't think so. Okay, sorry. Okay. Actually, this must be the counter then. Nope. Bro. This is an example, it's not click event in the script tag. Okay, let's see. We have buttons with their corresponding IDs. We have an down button. We have an up button. That ends right here. It does not. It's nothing is wrapped inside it. Again, el up. Why? Okay, chalo. El up को नाम दे दिया GFG up, whatever. So this p tag is now called el up. el whatever y, I don't know, but yeah, it's there. Okay, then we have el down, which is this p tag. Why they're not explaining that, or maybe I didn't read it. Then we have el up dot inner html. Inner html, according to this, it should be empty. So I don't know what they're getting at. What do you mean inner html then? Inner html lists all the elements or the text inside it. If I look at this id el up, which stores this p tag, yeah. So what are we missing here? Okay, so elub.innerhtml. Okay, so this stores this text for gfg up. No problem, very good. Next, document.getElement by id1. Cool, कर दिया. चलो ठीक है, हम लोग query selector use कर देंगे. Dot on click equals this. बस नहीं. We didn't even define on click in here. Wow, okay. On click is gfg underscore click, which is this function. Then gfg click, right. Now el down dot inner html button clicked id equals this dot id. Let's understand this again. Basically, you're setting the id value of this inner html. Okay, so now I get this el down. Cool. It says button clicked, so that's text. id equals, so that means that much is a string. And then you write plus this dot id. है, बस इतना ही होता है. सही है. That means we need to write case and switch. God, headache. Oh God, we're gonna have a headache. Case and switch, I can't write it here. It's going to take it would take forever. Instead, we'll open a text edit file. क्या यार? And we're going to चल भाई. हाँ. Okay, let's play with this. Whatever happens will happen inside this. Okay. Right. There won't be any syntax. If this dot id, oh God, I don't know if that will work or not, because you're right, it's all inside the script. Sheesh. Right. If this dot id is equal to what? Now we have to check that. Do we check the button or the audio file? We have the drum class drum pad. Now this dot id, what do you mean this dot id? Is it the button or the audio file? I think I'm going to assume, yeah, that's the button. So this dot id should be id header dot, oh God. Okay, we don't, yeah, I'm not going to write if then. We're going to write switch case indeed. Switch. Why? सीधा रखना भाई. This dot id, and then we begin. I need to look at switch case syntax. Okay. Switch statement in C++. You know? Please, JavaScript. Switch statement is switch expression curly braces and then case. Then what you check with, and then colon, and then whatever you want to write code, and then break, and then case again, and then default. Okay. So if it is okay, अभी curly brace कहाँ चला गया? क्या यार? What happened to, yeah, that? Okay, it is there. Okay. And then this switch case will turn itself off. I hoped there there could have been a better way. Now in case we write what? This dot id is equal to what? The first would be that heater guy, right? Heater 1. is equal to heater 1, then you do all of this crazy magic. Document.query, this should be query selector. Yeah, okay. Let's at least finish this much. I can duplicate code later. देखते हैं क्या होता है इससे. Please format it JavaScript. Okay, very good. And now that has disappeared. I don't mind. I think just because it's empty. Acha. Display. Nope. Forgot. Display property in CSS. Display none inline block. Inline block contains flex, grid, inline block, inline grid, run, table, list item, table caption, table cell, none, initial, inherit. Okay. I'm going to use a block property so that we can see something. Right, apparently we cannot see anything unless we click on the Q button, and that does nothing now. Shit. So apparently this .id must not be defined. Handle flick, case heater 1. So this .id. Okay. I'm going to log to the console what it says. Console.log this. Okay. Bichara. Void 0 is in def. Okay. Document.children.play. How old is that? Well, I thought this void 0 is undefined. Yeah. Obviously, it won't be in here. कहाँ गया? Okay, maybe I didn't write the by. Switch expressions, curly brace, and then case, and then break. Okay. Abe, why did you? I don't want that. Okay. Right. In case it's heater 1, do this. Show me in the console what it looks like. And break it too. Oh, by the way, does this get affected? Yeah, let's just keep that there. So we know that it's working. Okay, very good. You are working, in fact. Very good. I'll be right back. I need to take care of some business. I just heard someone calling my name. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Interesting. So we're back now. Okay. So apparently this .id doesn't work, or it doesn't respond in the way we were responded. We wanted to. Let's log it. Console.log this.id. What does it say? Right. Now I click on this. That should print something to the console. It does not. Why so? Handle click. And it's not playing that sound as well. Oh, what happened to the sound play? Yeah. Oh yeah, plays here. Plays still right here. Okay. Is it why? Can it not take 2 values, 3 values? Do 3 things? Apparently, maybe not. That means we can't write this .id. We have to write something else basically. What though? So how did they write this code? Where is that thing? क्या पढ़ा था ये? Right. Inside this script, at the end, you're defining this. It says clicked as an argument. L inner down element, whatever. Output. Then we have jQuery method. Selector dot click. No, I'm not going to play with jQuery. jQuery is. I loved that method. This. It literally says this.id. It would return whatever ID that we click. So easy, so cool. So that function is defined after the buttons in the script. Wait a minute. It says document.getElement by id 1.onClick equals gfg click. Oh. Basically you're calling the gfg click button, right? Okay. So this.id. Am I not allowed to write this then? Do I write this.procs .id? Is that a red error? That's not even calling it. It's not even logging anything to the console. What is going on? Did I break this thing or what? When we click on the Q button, it calls handle click, which is this handle click, right? Let's format JavaScript, please. Okay, if I were to remove switch and case, you would work, right? So now let's click on Q. Okay, it plays that sound and returns undefined to the console. So we don't know, we don't have, okay. So instead of this.id, we have to write something else. What? This.document.id. Okay, let's see. Sound didn't play and it returned an error with U. Bro. Why don't you log yourself, man? Can I? Okay. Console.log handle click call. It's not defined. Bruh. I cannot call it because it's inside it. उसको मैं कहाँ print करवा सकता हूँ? Where it would work? I want to see the output of this function. I mean, I know the output, but I don't know the hidden output. Okay. That's not allowed because unexpected token. Okay. I mean, I understand why. What do you unlock to the console, man? What do I write in the if statement instead of this .id? It returns undefined. So what would return defined? Okay. Console.log. Only invoking that function, would that do anything? No, it won't print anything. This, what will that print? Let's see. Lock shape, sorry, this lock cannot be shown. You might need to use the browser console instead. अच्छा, ठीक है, बंद करो. Show me the browser console, please. Yeah, enough with the errors. Show me a literal thing. Okay, so it returns object. Literally returns an object. This .id, that means this is an object. Wait, abe. Okay. It says undefined. Okay. So what do I write here instead? It says document.querySelector.id, right? But this .id is in itself undefined. We have to Google more ways. क्या है बाहर निकल. Let's look at this. Maker said add event listener has to record type and listener. The type parameter represents the event type. JavaScript representative. Okay. Listener as an object implementing the listener callback on, in our case, a function that gets fired when the event listener hears an event. Acha. Okay. Listen to clicks on this button. Document query selector button 1, add event listener, click function console.log, the button was clicked. Acha. Now what if we have multiple? And this is an inline script. I mean, yeah, they mean this. Cool. Okay. What if, yeah, bruh. So listener clicks on any button, we can create a generic event listener for the button element. Yes. Document.querySelector all button. For each occurrence, let id occurrence get attribute dot id get attribute id. It's get attribute. Occurrence dot get attribute. Okay, occurrence dot add event listeners. Add event listener click. So id hai. Okay. Oh, that's the occurrence. So okay, occurrence dot get attribute dot id and store that as id. Occurrence dot event listeners and then another function. If we had a second button with the id of button to the script would log a button with second id. You can pull any attribute of a DOM element with element dot get attribute. You can pull any attribute. Yes, so feel free to adapt this function as you wish. Yes. Yeah, I will. And instead of this console.log, we can write that. Oh yeah, I'm going to use you. But let's read this again. To listen to clicks on any button, we can create a generic event listener for the button element. We can use create and all. For each occurrence of a button, we will save the id in a variable named id and create an event listener for the click event. Then we can log which button was clicked in the browser's console. Very good. Instead of putting it in the browser console, we are going to ask it to print that. Okay, let's copy this. Yesn't. Someone replied yesn't with this. Yes, it doesn't work. Is that what you're asking, my friends? Okay. So inside handle click. Okay, I'm going to comment this bit. Maybe we might need it. Okay. So that's our code. And now the cursor just suddenly decided to hide itself. Very good. Okay. 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 Query select all button. For each occurrence of a button, let id of the occurrence get attribute id. So it would save the id of that thing. Now it also does is occurrence.event listener click function. Oh, alright. We have our event listener right here. Sheesh. I see. I will have to adjust this too. Okay. So basically what you're doing is document.querySelector all. So it's going through all of them. When you click on this button, it will go through all buttons and check what a button with ID this was clicked. Click function occurrence. Right, if this was clicked, oh sheesh. Okay, right now if I place this, nothing happens because right. But do we see anything in the console? Undefined. Okay, I don't know. It returns a button with ID heater 1 was clicked. A button with ID clap was clicked. Very good. So it works. This apparently works. सही है. Document dot sheesh. सही है ना? हाँ तो ठीक है. Then in that case Instead of logging it to the console, we do something else. We play the sound. At least only play the sound for now. Instead of Q, now I write ID. So this would play a sound, should play a sound. It doesn't play a sound. क्यों? पहले कैसे लिखा था? It would look like this. Console.log. So log it and do this occurrence event. But instead of Q, oh right, yeah, shit. This is for the ID of the button. Then we have to ask it to play the corresponding child. And set state हो जाएगा by the way. What do you do? So occurrence ID event listener click function console.log a button with ID. ये सब नहीं चाहिए, सिर्फ इतना लिखेंगे तो भी समझ आ जाएगा. If I look at the console now, if I click on W, yeah, अबे nothing happens because you were added, weren't you? Please refresh yourself. Thank you. Right now the console is now empty. क्यों बे? ऐसा क्या मैंने किया सब उड़ गया? This in itself worked, right? No, I didn't. चल भाई फॉर्मेटिंग कर. Okay. अब clear the console, please. Does it print anything to console? Apparently not. What did I do before that worked? क्यों ये अचानक से काम करने लगा तो अभी नहीं कर रहा है? You're still inside handle click, right? That's the query selector. That's the occurrence. Add event listener. That's what it does. Right. Why did this work before? What did I do that made it work? यार ये तो पागल कर देगा. Okay. What did I do before that it made it work? A captain, my captain. Query selector all for each occurrence ID. Occurrence to negate attribute ID. Did I change anything? No, they're all buttons still. Query selector all button for each occurrence. Let ID equals this. Yeah. अच्छा यहाँ पे click हुआ था. It took some time, right? Now when I clicked on this, it will print that. अच्छा दो बार print किया. Click once and it returns twice. It prints the console, logs it twice. ID stores the attribute ID. Get attribute ID. What is the occurrence? Occurrence is the button. Okay, you know what? So instead of logging it to the console, let's set the state. अगर वो समझ गए हम कैसे करना है तो हमारा काम काइंड ऑफ हो गया. इतना उठाओ, कॉपी और यहाँ पे रख दो. अब क्या है? अनएक्सपेक्टेड टोकन, क्या यार? Where? 36th character. God, why do you say 36th character as if I'll know the 36th character from the spaces? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 6. So you mean this? Okay. I should have seen that. Oh, I'm sorry. Right. So by default it's DFW. If I press W, now it should change this to that. No change. Is this supposed to be in curly braces? Right before it was blue, now it's this. Please print yourself again. Okay, I'm going to close the console now. That should print the ID, but it didn't. Okay, let's remove this. Now what? Now it will rebuild itself. No sound, no change. Error. This.setState is not a function. यहाँ पे तो लिखा था set state. क्या हो गया? हाँ, क्या यार? इसको हटाओ पहले तो बाहर. I would have to fundamentally understand what they're doing. Wait a minute. It's a for each loop, right? Document.query selector all button for each occurrence, and inside you store occurrence. ये event listener को लिखने की ज़रूरत नहीं है तो फिर basically wait think. Yeah, handle click is an event listener. Like the function is called when you click on this, right? So that means you'd work regardless. Okay. And you're still inside a for each loop, right? And that's still undefined. Why? Unexpected token, 5th character. I think they are expecting some thing that I missed here. 5th character, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're not supposed to be here, or maybe you are supposed to be here. Okay, let's see. This parenthesis open, closes, opens, closes, and opens. Then braces open, and then they close. What are you for then? Bye. Bus, chill. Okay, now I can't. Okay, right. Now we can see closed HH. For Q it says closed HH. Wow. Where is closed HH? Is that the last ID? Yeah, the last ID is closed HH. Okay. But no problem. For each occurrence, instead filter this data. Right, that would, yeah. Filter is not a function. Yeah. Because we don't know. We can find out though. What? Okay. Let me save this code. Please format JavaScript. Very good. Yeah, format code and save. Please do that. Okay, so that's what it looks like right now. When I click on it, it sets this. If I click on any button, it would set the last value of the ID. Oh. get attribute value id. So instead of for each, what do we write? Not filter. I want to know what this returns. चलो वो मैंने लाइन बनाई थी वो देखते हैं. console.log. अबे right. F12 please. Click on this. Uncaught error. या पहले सबको कमेंट करना पड़ेगा बेचारा. Yes. Very good. Still uncaught type error. सब निकालो. Yeah. Okay. When I click on this, the log should return something. Now what does it return? A list. So one is button ID, then next is button ID, this button ID, that button, and this and that, and so on and so forth. And a button holds these values. Oh god. Okay. Now we want to specifically play the sound and not the एक second. Think. Yeah, we want to do two things. Well, 3 and 4 and 5 things, but one thing is, if I click on this, a sound should appear, right? So let's focus on doing that. That means we have to match stuff. Or not match. For each goes through each item. Instead, I want you to reduce it. Reduce the occurrence, which means you will go through each button element and then let ID of that occurrence be. So yeah, once you're going through the first occurrence, you'll get the ID of the occurrence be this get attribute ID, and then this dot set state display ID. Oh, I think I see why we need that event listener, don't we? Okay, so reduce this. Okay, exactly, reduce is not a function, so someone really thought about the code. Okay, कहाँ गया ये सब क्यों आया? हाँ नहीं, we need that. कहाँ गया हमारा? अरे बाप रे. Oh, I think I went overboard. वो सब मैंने जो कॉपी पेस्ट किया था. हाँ. Okay. Please save this bit. Format this bit. Okay, you formatted it nicely. So it says document query selector all, so it goes through button. Basically, when a button is clicked, it will go through each element in this and check for an occurrence. So this is an occurrence. ठीक है. Then let ID be that occurrence. The ID of that occurrence. Basically for Q it would be heater 1. Cool. हाँ, यहाँ पे मैं लिख सकता हूँ ना. तो फिर this dot set state call function, then curly braces, display is ID. Now for which reasons can this be problematic? So we now have closed HH. That tells me that it will still return the last ID. So ये यहाँ पे नहीं आएगा. X. Okay. Now it will go through occurrence. So the specific occurrence dot add event listener. And then inside this, if there's a click, it will run an anonymous function. Is there an ES6 method? Is ES6 method allowed? Okay. वह ये प्लस साइन नहीं होना चाहिए, इक्वल टू arrow function which returns a console.log, and then oh, you're right, close the event listener, and then the function call ends. अभी इसकी जगह मैं लिखूँगा this not set state display id, that returns an error, it doesn't know what. Okay, how do you, okay, क्यों इसमें तकलीफ हो रही है? 10th character is expected to be a comma. हटा दो इसको, हो गया काम. Nope, now it's still expecting a comma, expected comma as the second. अच्छा, यहाँ पे कुछ हो गया तकलीफ. Oh right, plus now another error, expected comma third as the third character. What do you mean? 1 0 1 2, and here they're expecting a comma. Why? Apparently वो ES6 मेथड से हम लोग लिख नहीं पाएंगे. Apparently. Yeah, we don't need to look at CSS right now. I don't care about CSS right now. इसको अभी यहाँ पे डाल दो full screen. Okay. Pink. Nice. Okay. Bye. Let's give it some space so we understand. Apparently arrow functions are not allowed. Expected a comma. Why? I'll put a semicolon. Bus. How are you not formatting this? Is this okay? Because something is still invalid. Okay, let's put a comma. Let's see what happens. You see the color of render changes. That means it doesn't consider that a method anymore, bro. So that's the constructor method, then that's the handle click method. Because of the comma you don't see it. Okay. So that's the handle clicks end. U. Then we have document query selector, and the curly braces opens here and closes here. What are you here for then? Let's think again. What is this for? What do you mean, comma, bro? Okay. Why? Yeah, I think this, yeah, because I don't think it understands ECMA script. Fine. All of this for, yeah. Call it an anonymous function. Throw. Doesn't print anything. So what seems to be the problem, man? Doesn't even return an error. This dot set state is not a function. Wow. Should I write this dot props? Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I think event listener is in itself, yeah, the handle click property. You don't need handle click to know. Okay. I'll show you. There. Where do you end, man? Okay. What is this doing? पहले तो you have to write something else. This props is not defined. It says this dot set state is not a function, so we can't write this dot set state. Nope, nope, nope. Apparently, because we are inside all of this loop, we can't access the state property. Ironic. So why can't we use this to our advantage? चलो ये करना ठीक है. id dot play. Oh right, it won't play anything because there isn't anything to play. That is not a sound. There is something inside id. Okay. You should not go through each button, you should go through each audio clip. Fortunately, id equals, nope, id dot play. No sound. Oh god. Thank you, Papa. Just a second, I'll be right back. Someone's at the door. And I'm back. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, someone was they're cleaning the room. I was cleaning the room, and the maid was cleaning the room, so I couldn't. Yeah, keep that in the video. Right, we're back here. Let's look at the CSS. Let's enlarge the buttons, please. Have we selected any buttons yet? Drum, HTML, beige, no. Right. Not 20 pixels, maybe 50 pixels should do. Okay. Much better. And height 50 pixels as well. Height. And margin 2px 5 pixels we like. Okay. And we also remove the border. No borders, please. But radius to be given yeah, 3 is good enough. Background beige, not beige, white. Yep, we like. Okay. Now I can't click on it. Sheesh. If I remove the background color, then I can click on it. I think it's only because of this background property. If I make it background color, then I should be able to click on them. I don't know if I am clicking on it. Sheesh. No problem. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it empty. The color will stay gray. Okay. Now we will go back to the logic. This thing, document.query selector. Now instead of add event listener, click. So we're literally using handle click, right? And click inside takes this as a function. I think it's the same thing. We have to write this dot id not play. It doesn't work. If I cut it out here, it will be an error. Why? Because yeah, this .id is undefined. There's no such thing as this .id. It doesn't know which ID it is. Oh right. Wait. Show me in the console what this .id looks like. I think yeah. We're just repeating history now. We already tried printing that. Okay. Just a second. I will be right back. I know I was gone a few minutes ago, but I'll be right with you. Okay, now we are on. Because of the cold weather, I yeah, have to go frequently. You know where? Back to this. I will definitely remove this console.log link thing. So this says query selector all. So we have an audio file. Then it goes through each occurrence, and in the first occurrence, so let's say instead of for each mapping, we have map, filter, and reduce. Now what are we trying to do? We're trying to map the value. No. Oh, okay. What are you even doing? Add event listener. So you're adding an event listener to all of them. So then, if I click on this, why does it not play all of them, or why does it not print? Yeah. Let's look at let's copy this line again, please. Copy. Yeah. Okay. Right. So if we look at the console right now, okay, despite all the errors, if you click on Q, okay, nothing happens to this. Why? Hटाओ इसको. Save this code, please. Very good. अबे हटो. हाँ. Now click on Q or W or ESAD. This should work. Now it doesn't again. Or does it just take some time to load? What does this console say? This node ID is undefined. Okay. Uncaught error. MB is undefined. Yeah, we would know that. Anything about that? Apparently, have we even written handle click? Yes, we have. Acha. Are you called handle click? Yes, you are. Wait. Does this mean this event listener will go through each occurrence and add a function if it has been clicked? Is that what you're saying? Where's the error, man? If you're not working, why don't I see anything in the console? I'm going to refresh this page because apparently HTTP load failed status with 403 load media source failed. Heater drum 3-4 failed. Oh. बहुत ज़्यादा रिक्वेस्ट भेजी होगी. The site appears to be a scroll link positioning effect. This may not work well with asynchronous spanning. ठीक है, चल बस. यहाँ पे what does the log say? Uncaught type error. Nothing. It can't print that heater 4 file. Sheesh. I am amazed it's looking for the heater 4 file, but whatever. And we haven't even linked the on click button to that. So do we even need this now? Query selector all audio files. All button files. You know what? Yeah. For each button, a button with ID heater 1 was clicked. Very good. for each button, okay, let's try to understand you. इस सब को पहले तो फॉर्मेट करो वापस, ऐसा ठीक है. So basically what does this store? It stores an object that stores all the buttons that are inside this div. Very good. Not the objects that are stored inside the button element. Cool. So all the buttons list. Then what does it do for each? So it goes through each value for each. Now let's read what for each does. For each method is, for each my function. For each method calls a function for each element in the array. Okay. For each not executed for empty elements. Okay. That means we don't need an on-click function. It will still return if I press अबे. अच्छा वो नो की नहीं करता. हाँ 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 हाँ. हटाओ हैंडल क्लिक को, ये भी हटाओ. Add event listener engineer. Well, if I don't want to use event listener, just use event listener, add event. So instead of add event listener, I just want to use event listener. HTML DOM event listener. Methods and attaches an event listener. Okay. Add event listener method, yes. Type listeners, use capture parameters. Example de chalo. Function event handler event if event dot type full screen change. ये भी होता है apparently event dot type. You need to learn so much more. You can use event dot type apparently. Event object and methods. Event object. Event object के events क्या होते हैं? Abort, after print before, unload, can play, can throw, play, input. Element gets user input. Click. No. Target, current target, and whose event listeners triggered the event. Okay. Returns the event's path, creates a new event, create event bubbles, cancel bubble, cancelable, stop, target, returns the element that triggered the event. Yes, we need target. Returns the element that triggered the event. Returns the element that triggered the event. कहाँ पे यूज़ करूँगा मैं? Returns the event's path and this returns target. We need target. We do need that handle click so that we can store it. अरे यार ये क्या है? Errors को सबको हटाओ. Go to the console. Partition cookie or storage access provided to this because it is loaded in third party account. तो मैं क्या करूँ? Chill. Only show me. Okay. Do not show me warnings. Do not show me info debug. Only show me logs. Okay, button with head ID header 1 was clicked. इसके साथ साथ मैं कुछ और करूँ तो क्या तकलीफ है यार तुझे? अभी मैं साउंड फाइल कैसे प्ले करूँ? देयर इज नो साउंड फाइल इन हियर. let id is occurrence get attribute id. ठीक है. So occurrence is the button element. I want the audio element. So yeah. और पहले तो ये लूप करता क्या है? So instead of logging it to the console, okay, it works with Q. It returns ID header with 86 was clicked. If I click on this, it returns header 3. As long as I keep that. Now if I remove this on click, will it get triggered at all? Karo refresh. No, it does not even get triggered. You can see the console is still empty. Right. Right. But even if I just put on click for to one element, this dot handle click, each and every one of them will respond. Nope, not really. Right now I don't see anything in the console. If I click on Q, oh wow, okay, now you're clicking that. सही है. करो रिफ्रेश पेज को. अब दिखा भाई. चल logs. So click on Q, nothing's logged. Click on A, nothing. Oh yeah, it gets logged. Click on Q, it gets logged. Click on C, it gets logged. Close button with ID. This was clicked. Very good. Now instead of this, only print the ID then. बस इतना करके दिखा. Heater 1, very good. Now instead of logging the ID, I want to change the state value. States is value. बस स्पेस रख देता हूँ. स्पेस रखूँगा तो वो कुछ भी नहीं दिखा रहा है. क्या यार, 5-6 स्पेसेस रखूँगा तो भी nothing. But the moment I put illiteral character, it will appear. Yeah. Just be there, man. जो हाइट वाइट सब दिया है, करना काम. पैडिंग भी दी है. Is it because of the P time? I think so. No, but it's literally a space. Literally space. So I don't blame it. Hello. Bus, we'll keep the default as hello. Now instead of hello, I want you to change it. So that means I want you to learn this state. Again, we're going to attempt the same thing we tried earlier in the hope that it won't work because this .set state isn't defined. Why? Because it's not this anymore. This is actually the document you're inside. I can't write this. We write drum machine dot is that valid, invalid, not a function, what? Right, this should have changed. It did not. Okay, drum machine. Okay, very good. Dot props dot set state. Let's see what error this says. Returns. कुछ नहीं हुआ. पहली बार क्लिक करने पे कुछ होता ही नहीं है. Why? We don't know. Now it says drum machine dot. ठीक है. Drum machine dot this dot set state. अब first click doesn't respond apparently. Drum machine dot this is undefined. Exactly. And I can't write drum machine.setState. What if I write drum machine.constructor.setState? Okay, let's find out. First click, nothing happens. But on the second click, it starts playing its tunes. It says drum machine.constructor.setState is not a function. So I don't know what to write instead of this. I should have read that. But we wanted it to go through all of them. So it got to all of them. Wait, let's think. It says occurrence.getAttribute. What is occurrence? It's the first ID, it's the second ID, it's the third ID. So instead of for each, what can we write instead? Let's break this down and use it to our advantage to understand. If we can't bring the ID to the interior of this code, then we bring the interior of this code to the exterior. As if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense at all. Format this JavaScript code, please. Thank you. Yeah, that doesn't say that it's solved. That doesn't say anything. So for each occurrence, you're adding an event listener. Let's click. It's listening to an event. It means we need to look at some of our freeCodeCamp code. Did we learn event listener? Did we learn about event listeners? Did we? Right. All of them, please. jQuery, Sass, everything. React. I mean, if it were in here, it would be in React. LISTN. Add event listeners. Very good. The component did mount is the best place to attach any event listeners you need to add for specific functionality. React provides a synthetic event system which adapts to native event system present in browsers. This means that the synthetic event system behaves exactly the same regardless of the user's browser, even if the native events may behave differently. You've already been using some of the synthetic event handlers such as onClick. React synthetic event system is great to use for most interactions. You'll manage and DOM elements. However, if you want to attach an event handler to the document or window objects, you have to do this directly to the document or window objects. Acha. Add an event listener with component did mount for key down events. Oh yeah, we need that. Okay. If clicking cannot be settled still, let's see what we can do with oh god. Fine. For key down events and have these events trigger the callback handle key press. Yeah, I'm going to look at their hint. I don't want to spend time. Bye. Listen to clicks on any button. Thank you. You were helpful, but I need to understand this thing myself. सही लिखा है, but मुझे अपने कोड के हिसाब से एडिट करना पड़ेगा. I mean, yeah. Show me this one. So function handle key press. अबे अच्छा ये रहा. Oh, component did mount, will mount. अच्छा, handle enter. So what do you do? अच्छा, you'll call this function called handle key press. Key press. Where is handle key press? Here. If handle key press is entered, then you run this function that says you press the enter key. Ooh. Right. So now we need two event listeners in here. One key down and one this. So हटाओ, चलो document dot add event listener. देखते उससे क्या तकलीफ होती है उसको. Unexpected token. Bye. Boogie boogie. Nothing, because nothing is defined in this function. Console dot log. Haha. That means if something is clicked, it should print haha to the, yeah, it prints haha to the console, right? Okay, so that works. Now instead of saying haha, they're gonna go crazy. Document.query selector, no. Console.log this.id. नहीं होगा ला, वो नहीं होगा. We can't say this.id unfortunately. There is no such thing as this.id. It will say return undefined. You can see here. Immediate results. There is no such thing as this.id. But चलो इतना तो बता दे कि मैंने क्या क्लिक किया. Like tell me what I clicked. It understood that I clicked a button in this document, right? That's why the query selector was there. Query select all, selector all. Okay, so I'm slowly starting to understand that. So when you call handle click, now either we can write a function here or we can call another function somewhere else. But okay, I don't mind writing the function here. Let's look at you again. So component did mount. Document.eventListener key down. Okay. Document.add. Why am I doing that? Uthao. Key down. Comma space function. When it says function and nothing else, it's an anonymous function. Just remember that, guys. Don't you worry. Okay. Both of them do the same thing, literally. Will do the same thing. Right. Log can disappear for now. अभी क्या है तेरे को तकलीफ? It expected a comma. Why? Where? 53rd line. Which is the 53rd line? I mean 53rd character. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay. document dot event listener and then click function. What's the error? 53rd character in this line. Why is there an error? It's all supposed to work. Okay, let's ask it to return something. Haha. Hee, bus. Cool. Nope. Still the 53rd thing is in Y. What are you expecting, man? 17th line, 53rd character. How would I know? Okay, 3, 6, 8, 9, 12, 17, 20, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. God, okay. ऐसे तो ना चले. Oh my god, is it because of function, func? Could I just said that, man? Format this, please. Okay. So if I press a button, key down, should return, this console should return hee. Nope, nothing happened. And even the buttons are not responding anymore. At least Q, nope. It means we need to write more. And event listener key down, and then this handle dot key press. Then also remove event listener apparently. ये use करते चलो. And it says handle enter, which would print the state value. Okay. इतना ही पूरा उठाते हैं फिर अपने हिसाब से एडिट करते हैं चलो. Because you're proving to be of no help, man. This dot state dot message और कुछ नहीं. अच्छा तो इसके कोई ऑन क्लिक ट्रिगर नहीं होंगे ना basically. Yep, there won't be an on click trigger. Because this is I high. Yeah, some of these things won't be defined, so don't worry. Now we have to also bind them. And handle key press too, man. Okay. This dot handle key press cypress. That's what I'm thinking of. Not key press. Cool. Now we have binded them. Joe Biden. Yeah, that doesn't solve our problems. We still have to play with this. Okay, see document.add event listener key down, this dot handle key press, it would call this. Does that mean if I press enter? Oh yeah, we don't have this done display, so instead of it would, okay. Okay, so basically when I press enter, handle click is undefined. Oh yeah, oh I made a mistake there. Yeah, sorry. बे एक लाइन को कॉपी करना, लाइन को भी कॉपी नहीं करना था, सिर्फ इतना कॉपी करना. Please, okay. Okay. You press the enter key. Very good. Finally. So this seems to be working perfectly well. Now we have to give ourselves another headache and use this to our advantage. Let's, okay, so key down, handle dot key press. Basically it listens for a key down. Very good. If it finds a key down, it will call this function. Now this says event.keycode is 13. We need key codes for Q, W, and E, and AS, and whatnot. Oh no. Not really. We need multiple if statements. If event.keycode is this, then do that. If this, then do that. If this, then do that. Then this, then do that. Yeah, I'll use switch case for that. Yeah, okay. Switch close curly braces open, close. Case is 13. Then this dot handle enter, and then you close, and then you the switch thing. Yeah, that's so fun. So much fun. What error do you say you have, child? Oh right. Yeah, there shouldn't be a colon here. Sorry, I made a mistake there. Right. This would still function correctly. Very good. So now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 cases. Where we write the name of the ID, which is this dot set state document dot query selector header ID, and that's going to be tricky. Oh, that's going to be tricky. Instead of a static string, I want you to return dynamic code. एक एक करके जाते चलो. At least let's get it to right. Instead of this dot handle enter, we won't call that function. We'll call this dot set state for each differently. So handle enter can go away. Bye, handle enter. So that's for the first case. Now is it invalid to write two functions at once? Okay. Switch case ends not here. Sheesh. Okay. Now this dot set state display, you pass the entry key. क्या तकलीफ है? Oh no, commas, God. I'll be right back, just give me a couple of seconds. I think you're expecting a semicolon here to close the switch argument, and then this closes that argument. I'll be right back. We're back. We are back. Yeah, we were somewhere we stuck with this. So I think it's a problem with curly braces. First, this curly brace should close, then this curly brace should close, and I think that solves the error. We didn't need to do anything else really. Oh, yeah, we do. Apparently we do. Now handle enter is undefined. Oh yeah, because we removed it. Yep, agreed. Next, what other errors do we have? Nothing as of yet. Basically now if I press enter, it still says you press the enter key. Now we have to play with these. Basically we'll do two things, not only set the state but also play. Okay. Yeah, sheesh. Okay. Key code for keys or key code of keys. Keyboard event value key codes. Yes. Very good. Now we have command F W. Oh no. It's such a common character. LMNO PQ RST that's 87. Very good. Okay. You can go, I think. Okay. So 13 instead of 13 now we write 87. Yeah. You press the W key. W. Yeah. Okay. So if I press enter, nothing will happen. Ha ha ha. Okay. If I press the W key, it says you press the W key. Yes. Yes. Woo. Woo. Okay. Now, yeah. Now we are supposed to change this to something else. What? I have no clue. So I'll ask it to log to the console what an event is. Please show me the console what an event looks like. It returns a key down object that says target body key W character code and key code 87. Achha, so event is actually a key down object. I see. And they are not bound to this Q button. Okay. Oh, yeah. But wait a minute. If I were to press Q, this would also appear. How do we, oh god, how do we even get it to do that? Dimag fado, dimag pura foड़ दो, हाँ. But yeah, if you want to set the display, what do we do? Now it says 87. You want to show what? Wait. Set state की जगह चलो document.query selector play. Let's play a sound that it's so much very far. And instead of Q, I will write 87. Sorry, hash plus 87. Yeah, I don't mind writing 87. Dot play. So if I press the Q button, sorry, W. Okay, there's an error. Very good. It says document query selector hash 87 is not a valid selector. Oh, right. Yeah. I get it. Because 87 is actually 87, it's not W. बाप रे, सब क्या क्या ओपन करके रखा है, बंद करो, काम आएगा तो खोलेंगे. Get elements by tag name, get element by ID, insert adjacent HTML, insert before, is content editable. My god, इसी में से कहीं होगा. क्वेरी सिलेक्टर देखा, क्वेरी सिलेक्टर ऑल भी देखा, remove event listener सब देखा. Not now. Bye. Oh yeah, we need that. Bye. Okay. What was it designed for? It was for W. हाँ ठीक है, चलो W लिख देते हैं बस तुम्हारे लिए. Oh, so it plays. Oh my god, it plays that. Is 87 Q or W? It plays two sounds at once. Oh, sorry. सही है. That means we should ask it to break. What do you play? You play the guitar riff and the clap. Wait. Acha, clap is supposed to sound like that. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. So yeah, there's no error. Next case. Case it is. What is it? Let's check Q. If the key that you're pressing is कहाँ गया Q, right? VQRS 81. It's 81. Q. Now that we've solved this, just a second. Yeah. So pressing Q will play this and W will play that. Cool. Show clicking action. HTML button on click. Whenever you visit, you'll probably click on a link or a button. Click event JavaScript on keyboard. Key press animation. CSS animation key press. Can help you run a CSS animator after a key press. Hash pirate shape CL animation infinite linear. Here's my script. If window and event listener key down function is equal to Konami state, then state plus. Oh my god. सही है. Key press text animation by code pen. Type any character, see the effect. Okay. A, B, C, F. Wow. Okay. सही है. क्या किया तुमने? CSS तो बिल्कुल यूज़ नहीं किया. It says box element and class. No class yet. So everything they've done is inside this. Very good. On key down, animate keys. What is animate keys? सबको छोटा कर दो. दिखा भाई. Document.on key down is animate keys. I can see that is animate keys. Is it anywhere in here? Function animate keys. अच्छा. Okay. Document.on key down animate keys. Basically, on key down must also be a function. String.from char code key code. सही है. ये कुछ सोच के बनाया बंदे ने. Oh, this is sophisticated, Jai Krishnan. Whoever you are. It says key element dot style dot transition. Key element must be defined somewhere. It says document create element div. style the transition. Okay. Yeah. Bye. This was impressive, but animate keystrokes. You know what? On key press event. On key press my function. Acha. On key down, on key press. Now, interesting. They're two different things. When user presses a key on the keyboard, on key press, on key down. On key even when the user presses a key on the keyboard. Again, say yeah. Okay. Event must be the key down event. Interesting. I see. So add event listener stores the value of the click or the button. I see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see now. एक और चीज़ मैं करूँगा. Click. No, not. Let's not play with this. This actually works. So let's not. यहाँ पे क्यों space है? हटाओ. Right. First things first, let's solve one thing. If I press W, the W sound plays. Q, the Q sound plays. I don't think we need a break then, do we? Oh, yeah. If I press Q, it plays that. I think we should break it. Fine. इधर भी लिखूंगा तो भी चल जाएगा. Save the code. Looks like that. Cool. Okay. Okay, if I press W now. Okay, and before. Now it will refresh itself. Chal jaldi. Yeah. Definitely, there is definitely a difference. Cool. Break it. Next. Case what? We need that. You go to the end and pin yourself, please. Bye. Right. That's the drum machine they've built. This is the thing that we came across. Document.add event listener. And it also removes the event listener, by the way, huh? Right. Bye. Check if a button. Bye, my friend. Thank you for your support, but yeah. Next. So, WQE. What is E? Where is E? A, B, C, D, and the E is here. E is 69. Maybe we can reduce that too then. So WQE, then break, then case. So A 69, E minus 4. So what 50? 69 minus 4, 65. So let's see. Case 65. Is that really you? Let's see. Errors all the way. A does nothing, so I have to check. What is A? It stands for 65. I wrote 65. Cube. Cube. That plays. E plays. A does not play. Q. Is it supposed to be in some weird order? Okay. Oh, is it the is it because of the keyboard itself? I mean, it doesn't matter the order because we're using break to our advantage. Okay. Let's see. If I press the A button, nothing happens. Capital A, nothing happens. If I press Q, W, E. So apparently the letter A has an error. Does that mean this link is not working? Nope. It's a simple clap. Huh. If that is a clap, then what is heater 2? Let's it does not recognize the letter A. What if I write the letter C? You know what? Instead of 65, it says letter A 65. Is there a capital letter A? No. Did I write 65? Am I looking at 65? Let's see, 66. Wait. If that's the case, if 65 is A, then 66 is B, then 67 is C, then 68 is D, and 69 is E. So that's correct. However, I want to check again. 9 is 57. What happened to the rest? Are they null characters? The letter A is 65. Let's try 60. Let's go one by one then. 68. Let's try 68. '68 would be what? A, B, C, D, E. E plays, yeah. E is fine. Okay, let's try S. S is 83. Play the S sound, please. Okay. S plays a clap. Okay. And A is heater 4 apparently. So A, what are you? A has been defined as clap, and it says heater 6. Heater 1 is Q, heater 2 is W, heater 3 is this, heater A is 4. Acha, oh that's S, sorry, okay. Heater 4 is A, that is correct. It's defined as heater 4. Does that mean this is not working? It is not working because it's not been, okay, fine. So S works, S plays here. Okay, so access denied. So the letter A doesn't work, but it works. Okay, next condition please. Case. In the case of D, if we deduce correctly, 69, 68, 67, A, B, C, D, E, 68. So in the case of 68, play the D sound. Let's see U. D may be error dikha raha hai, that means it's not, yeah, that has probably been sacrificed. Kick and hat. Oh, nope. You're working perfectly fine. The letter D is 68. Did I write 68? K 68 which means the letter D should play document query selector D. Do we have a D? Yep, and it has an ID D. Very cool. And yet it doesn't play that. Abhi. Okay, it does play a sound now. Let's also add the letter A, just in case it does start working. We can worry about the order later. $69 should become 65. Now it will refresh itself. Interesting. The letter A prints E sound. Okay, very good. It will rebuild itself, no problem. D, now let's finish this. Copy, paste, and paste. So now we have 368s. D के बाद कौन है तू? Z. This is X and this is C. Cool. D says 68. D is the 4th character. Z is the 26th character. So 68 plus 22 would be 80. Nope, not 80. It's 83. Yeah, it's 90. I hope it's 90. Now I don't know. Yep, it makes a sound. Yay. Kick and hat. Yay, cool. So this comment can be deleted now. Event listener by will play with clicks too. Handle key press and handle click with event. I see, we should have added that as an argument parameter. And now we need to set the state to display what query selector. Yeah, if we are building it that way, then why not? अभी हमें फाइल का नाम आईडी सब पता ना हो तो अलग चीज़ है, but this works too. The event doesn't store those values. Yeah, did we finish that by the way? Nope, we haven't finished that. So a hyphen. नहीं. अच्छा an extra semi yeah कर लेते हैं. हाँ, but numbers दे देते हैं. Z worked. Now X Y Z, so 88. X plays a drum. Kick. It's called kick, not drum. And C is of course 65, 66, 67. Cube. So that's saved. Now we also want to look at the display text. What can I write so that it's dynamic? I mean, I didn't even make it dynamic here, so what's the point? What are you called? Heater 4. Wait, A is called heater 4. 83 is S. What is S? S is clap. S is clap. A is heater 4. What is E? Heater 3. What is Q? Heater 1. This is heater 2, of course. Then D. I have no clue what D is. Let's see. It's open space HH. Gladly. Oh, right. We don't need that much. We don't need hashes. Next. Open HH. For Z, what do you have for Z? Kick and hat. Hyphen N hyphen hat. Is that how you wrote it? Oh, no no hyphens. Only spaces. Kick and hat then, I would say. Let's see. Kick and hat. Very good. Oh yeah, we need that in the center, the text color and the background color. We need a width and a height too. Why do you not occupy yourself? This drum machine's width is 60%, isn't it? Whatever the size of the drum machine may be, why aren't you full? It's because of that. Knock pier, pens away. Liberian girl, you came and you changed my world. Liberian girl, you know that you came and you changed my world. The song sunna, guys. If you get a chance, better check that song out. I know I'm deflecting right now, but I think it is for good reason. Yeah, buttons are not to be touched. We'll make them 100 by 100 actually. Nope. Foolish endeavor. 75. That should be large enough. Maybe not. Karte. And this thing's width cannot be 100. Okay. Maybe not. Right, because they are aligned. We'll have to make you display block. That's why you worry block. Inline hyphen block. Nope, that did nothing. Yeah, I do want to move you. To the end of the div, please. So they appear, yeah, it appears here. at the end. %, width should is favorable. The font size is that's why. Let's keep it 24 pixels. Shall we? Okay. The font size of the buttons does not change. That is just strange. But yeah. Hey. Back to you. Now we have the rest of this to do. What's for X? Cake. Only cake. And what's for C? Closed HH. Did I write closed HH? No, I wrote open HH. Okay. So basically, A doesn't play anything, but it returns heater 4. I mean, there's an error. Cool. Save this code. Format it to your liking. Let's run some tests. 5 out of 8 tests have passed. When I click on drum pad element the audio clip contained, that is not. When I press the key trigger associated with the clip containing its child element should be triggered. Pressing the Q key should trigger the drum pad which consists the string Q. Pressing the W key should trigger. Okay, ये क्यों नहीं pass हुआ? Interesting. When the drum pad is triggered, a string describing the associated audio clip is displayed as the inner text of the display element. एक second. एक करके जाते हैं बाद में. Fine. Now we also need a click case. Let's begin. So this dot handle click equals this dot handle click dot bind this. Yay! Now we define handle click. Is handle click written correctly? Very good. Semicolons shall not be. Ye hatao. Change code below this line. We don't need that. Will mount and did mount and will unmount. I don't know what that is for, but ignore it. Handle click is undefined. I know, my friend, don't worry. Key press is solved now. Now we write handle click. Cool. Nice. It will take an event as an event. यहाँ पे जैसे इवेंट लिसनर इसके लिए डाला, इसमें लोग भी डालेंगे. This will handle a click. Key down click. Console.log click please. Sorry, event please. So I see what we are playing with. Handle click. कहीं पे भी ना. हाँ. Very good. Return target div wrapper. Very good. सही है. इस पे तो अभी कुछ नहीं करना है. If it is okay. हटाओ. So ये रिटर्न करेगा क्या? Click object that has a target value heater1 dot drum pad. Class drum pad उसे किया. Buttons 0, client X, client Y, layer Y 147. It does not have a key code, it has a target. And target equals to button header1 drum pad. If you want to understand this further, we can read this. page XY, class jump and whatnot. That's what it looks like. Click to select node in the browser. It returns the button. Very good. First we have to bind a button with the audio file then. So many. Oh god. लेकिन इसको फ्लेक्स बॉक्स से हटाना पड़ेगा भाई फ्लेक्स नहीं चाहिए यार डिस्प्ले डॉट टेबल प्लीज़ ये and it returns no sound yet okay cool not a table then display yeah we'll keep it a flex for now ठीक है चलो right okay इसकी width भी बेचारे की not this you 30% please हाँ हाँ ठीक है apparently I need to take the nature's call I'll be right back yeah I apologize I have to be I'm so sorry I have to go I'll be right back And I'm back. Sorry about this. Yeah, the stomach's upset today. Huh. Sounds good. Okay. Now we're going to handle the clicks. We had an E object. So what does the console say? Remove this. Now click on Q. It returns what? It says target button heater dot drum pad. हीटर 1 ड्रम पैड. अभी इसके अंदर एक ऑब्जेक्ट है जिसका नाम है query selector S. Do we do the same thing, but instead of case 83, 65 and whatnot, we make it what do we make it? Now that's the question. What do we compare it with? Event. So event.target is equal to button header 1.drumpad, button header 2.drumpad, heater 2.drumpad. ये सब करना है. Then that will still not play the sound, because at the end it looks for this. Oh, acha, but yeah, corresponding sounds है ना. Yeah, I get it. Corresponding sounds. The same thing, but yeah, this is going to hurt even more. I wish there were a better way. I will kick myself if I do find a better way. Save this code please. हाँ, अभी की कोड की जगह आएगा कौन target, and in here what do we write? Do I simply write drum pad? Would that work? Would you work that way? Let's try. But there isn't something. Oh, right. Source element is button id heater 1 class drum pad. Timestamp this, type click, window this, which one this. Alt key is false, bubbles true, button 0, buttons 0, cancel bubble false, cancelable, client x, client y. I mean that's the coordinate. Compose true, control key false, current target null, default prevented false, detail 1, event phase. ये क्या है? That was 1. What will this return? Detail 1. This also says detail 1, never mind. Explicit original target is this, button id heater 2. Is trusted true, layer meta key false, offset original target, button id heater which has these values. Page X, whatever. Sheesh, ठीक है. We have those elements with us. Inspector. It's called button heater dot 1 dot drumpad. If event dot target is button hash heater -1 dot drum -pad. If you are this string, my friend, then you play the Q sound and you say Q sound का क्या था? Heater 1. And you say heater 1. Okay, let's see what the error is. दिखा. Token expected. अच्छा. This. Nope. Unexpected token. Expected semicolon at the 24th. क्या किया मैंने? There should be another curly brace here. Yup. And all's well with this world. Save the code please. So उसने define कर दिया. Very good. ये क्यों है? हाँ हाँ ये ठीक है हाँ. Okay, let's click here. Nothing happens. Let's click here. Nothing happens. That means it's still not playing it. If the event.target, what does the event target look like? Is there such a thing as event.target? Let's find that out first. Where is console? Clear, please. Okay, when I click on Q, nothing happens. Okay. उसको सब hide करो. Something's smelling. Okay. Console.log. Okay, event.target. It returns button. Okay, it returns this as object. So we need query selector. If event.target is equal to query selector button I value. What function iterates through all values? We have for each, for one. I don't want it to, yeah. Switch case would be difficult. For for ABC in document dot all buttons. नहीं, वो भी सोचेंगे. Just a second. Apparently I have to go again. There is something peculiar. There's some peculiar smell coming around. I'll be back. back. Let us give this thing another look. Okay. So what does this look like? The event.target looks like this. Can we go one step further and ask it to return only the ID? That is an error. Is that an error? Maybe. Let's see. That returns heater 1. Okay. Now this button also includes something called an audio file. If that were to be true. Oh, but yeah, this is good. Not event.target.id. If it's the same as heater 1, heater 2, whatever, we are kind of happy. We are not kind of happy, we are very happy. Can I? Yeah, resize, please. Resize yourself, please. Nope, that's not. Okay. Right, let's move them. Use split screen again. Okay. Huh. Oh, not you. Acha. Okay. Let's uncomment this bit. Let's go to town. So instead of now if the ID is heater 1, why did that happen? What did you suddenly okay, whatever. Right, if it's heater 1, its ID is heater H, capital H. If it is capital H, then you press, if I click on this, it should play a sound, and it also works. Okay, so we are set. Now the only thing I have to do is, heater 4, I have to copy heater 4 from here and paste it here. And then heater 3 is to be copied from here and pasted here. Then, okay. Let's also use a good order for you. Cut, paste. Okay. Oh, sorry. I should have also copied the case. Shouldn't I have? So after Q, we write the W. Got so much, okay. Then 1, 2, and then heater 3 should come before 4. So Q, W, E. E is heater 3. Now 4 is A. It doesn't play any sound at all, so we can leave that. Ignore it. Right. Now EAS. Where is S? Is S here? Nope. That means you are S. What is S? Called a clap. Wait a minute. No, never mind. If it is case, if the case is clap, then you, yeah, it's okay. I mean, I could also write event.target.id. Wait a minute. What is event.target.value then? Yeah, we'll leave id for now, but I also wanted to print event.target.value. Console.log event.target.value. What does that return in the console? Show me. It returns an empty string. Event.target.value. Why so? It wouldn't have a value key. No problem. Okay, thank you. Unrelated, but okay. S. So QWEAS, then D. This should be OpenHH. Right, OpenHH won't be written this way. Will you be? Nope. You can see here the ID is open-HH. ठीक है. Kick and add will also be hyphenated. I did it. Clap, OpenHH, kick and hat. You can see it here. Okay. Then kick and then closed HH and that's it. Okay. Kick and closed HH and that's it. So A is heater 4, S is clap, A OpenHH, kick and hat looks like this. Kick is obviously without the N and hat, and this is closed HH in single quotes. Cool. Each of these buttons should play a sound now, except for A. X also does not. What's up with X? Oh, because it says kink, not kick. Okay. Right. Now it plays. C also plays. Very good. Nicely done. So if I click on S, the ugliest sound ever, but yeah, okay, you get it. Now let's move this back to here. Now we can play with the styles, can't we? Are we done? No, we're not done yet. When I click on this, it creates that effect. But when I press A, it does not do that. Can I do that? Let's see. So instead of this, oh god. Query selector, instead of playing, we ask it to click. Is that even allowed? Is that even supposed to happen? S does not click itself, so no. Is clap uppercase? Clap is uppercase. Key press animation on a button. How to play an animation on key press? That is too complicated according to what I'm saying. Oh my god. Okay. ये बेचारी का नाम सीखा जंगल का तरीका भेड़ी. Nope. Let the ad play. How to make button press animation in JavaScript. How to make button press animation in JavaScript. Document.keyPress function event. If event key code is this, my function alert button search. Okay. Dot button, and I'm using BUTTON. I took animated button. Wow. Pressed effect. Okay. Basically, it's all CSS now. Unfortunately, you click on it. What if I press enter or do that? Yeah, key press. How would key press trigger a button click? I mean, it does, but how do we make it appear? And let's also run the tests. We should have passed 2 tests. Oh, you can see now we have passed 6 out of 8. It means this works. When drum pad is triggered, the string describing the associated clip is displayed as inner text. Is displayed as the inner text of a display element. Each string must be unique. Yep, each string is unique. So it, if you heard that, yeah, okay. When I click on a drum pad element, the audio clip contained in its child audio element should be triggered. It is. With ID A does not play when the audio element with ID A does not play when the A space dot drum pad is clicked. Expected true to be false. Okay, so we will not pass this test even if we wrote it this way basically. Sheet. When I click on a dot drum pad element as in a button, audio clip contained in its child element should be triggered. It's not being triggered. When I click on the clip, it should be triggered. From what I can tell, without automated test, there is appropriate functionality when you click on drum pad or press the corresponding keys. I tried looking for. I was wondering. Okay, not sure if you have. I'm not sure if you have the DOM set up correctly. The element has the click event in the button, which is and should be, and your button should have the drum pad class on them. Heh. Nice. Oh, someone used some good design. Justify content. No classes. All the classes are in here. Very cool. Okay. That appears itself by itself. इसने कैसे लिखा है? Function drum pad props return div class name id props dot sound. Are you kidding me? ये क्या है सब? This dot set sound clip. Pause current song, bind this. Okay, pad kick. If current sound clip, what is current sound clip? Where is not state dot sound clip? What is state? Name of sound clip null. Press a pad to begin. Acha. Then when I click on it, baapre, someone went crazy with this. Drum pad key code Q sound 808 sound snare. अच्छा ऐसे लिखा है. On click this dot pad click. Okay, it calls this function called pad click. It's an event. It takes event dot target dot inner html dot slice. Oh my god. Document dot get element by id button text. What is button text? Where is button text defined? Okay. Oh, that's button text. Document dot get element by id. Then get that element and then play new song. Now play new song must be defined somewhere. Play new song is defined above it. If new song element as in the argument that has been passed, which is new, okay. Achha, if it exists, then this dot pause current song. Wow. And I thought I didn't know how to write this. Okay, but where does this? I'm going to use that. Error. It's not root, it's wrapper. Focus. Yeah, where is this effect coming from, man? Bro, what you do? Event.target.inner.html.slice. So event.target. Oh my god, I should have used event.target. Oh. Okay. And then slices the inner 0 1. What does that remove? Zeros. The zeroth element, which would be the buttons metadata. Oh no, the text. The inner text. Then it has the source. रो G1. सही है यार, क्या दिमाग लगाया. Name of sound is state.name of sound. Oh wow. They went crazy with this. No, they didn't go crazy with this. They wrote something very cool with this. Look at that. Look at that font. And I'm stuck with divs and trying to make it look like this. Foolish of me. I take it. We remove the width and the height then. We remove view. Okay. Do you even need this anymore? Apparently not. बॉडी का बैकग्राउंड कलर तो दे दे उसको. वो भी नहीं देना, ठीक है. Oh right. Why was that hash body? Oh right, अच्छा. Yes, if that's gonna do anything. No, so better. So much better. Hey, sorry. Cool. I've always loved Futura. Yeah. Not even 50. I'm gonna go crazy over this. 70 pixels. Do you have some margin or what? अच्छा. Yeah, buttons के बीच में margin ठीक है. What was this spacing doing here? Is it because of the flex? I think so. You need that. But do we need you? Apparently not. What does this look like? Hey, Chane. Okay. Where are the tests? Show me what. 6 out of 8. इसको एरर हो रहा है, एरर दिख रहा है यहाँ पे. The audio element with ID A does not play when drum pad A is clicked. अच्छा, तो A में तकलीफ हो रही ना? Okay. What other issues do you have? No audio plays when the A key is pressed. Expected true to be false. That's it. अच्छा, उधर ही problem है ना? Yeah. There's some. It's not letting me. So instead, smooth piano kit. Closed HH is already there. Chord 1. ठीक है. Inspect. This should have a source. I'm going to use that as source. That should take care of everything. Heater 4 will now become chord 1. What did I write here? Chord underscore 1. This should be hyphen 1. Chord hyphen 1, chord hyphen 1. Let's copy this bit and paste it here. A. Now we shall pass the tests. Oh right, we won't. Save, refresh. Now run the tests please. All of them have been passed. 5 घंटे में ख़त्म कर दिया. अभी तो next project पे भी जाएंगे. We'll go there, don't worry. We'll go there, we'll get there. Now I'm going to do some designing. CSS. We get to you. Okay. पहले तो डिस्प्ले का कोई बैकग्राउंड कलर नहीं चाहिए. निकलो. I like black. Color should be yellow. No, not yellow. Actually, with this it should actually be completely white. Now instead of hello, let's keep that. Press A key to begin. बाप रे, ऐसे इसको भी करना पड़ेगा. ठीक है, करते हैं. HTML इसको डिस्प्ले फ्लेक्स मत करो तो फिर. what were we looking for. So okay, we have, what's the first item in here? Let's save this, and it's the format अपने हिसाब से किया होगा ना. Okay, we have drum machine and we have display. Now display is text is set to center. But where is button? It's called it's inside audio pad. So we have to align audio pad now. Hash audio AUDIOPAD. Align items center. That won't work. Instead we can use margin auto. Zero and auto. Nope, that also didn't work. Maybe auto and zero. Okay. Cool. Now button property. Look at that, kick and hat. Nice. Kick. Close the yeah, let's not. Was thinking of something, but I would rather not do it. We'll give it a color, but then we have to do so much more. Okay, red, black. Wasn't this white by default? No, it's slightly grayish. I'm going to make you black and the color white. We'll give each of them a margin of 10 pixels, evenly spaced out. Let's make these 65. Good. Cool. Yeah, we're playing with styles anyway, so it won't hurt anything. Text align center width 100%. What does the width be? What is the width like without 100%? The same. So by default it will take that. अच्छा, interesting. So then body, नहीं, क्यों रे? सही है जिसने भी बनाया है. This guy just did it. Amazing, amazing work. Look at that. That is so cool. I mean, the sounds and the buttons. After a few seconds, the okay, it doesn't go away. Whatever styles they applied to it, this thing are just immensely cool. They're using deflex, justify, content center. यहाँ पे इन्होंने कर दिया. सही है. Wow, wow, amazing. That's just amazing. Press A key to begin. Heater. Now this one's over there, but why is that not over there? That means इसकी border कुछ करनी पड़ेगी. But that's grey, so that's not what we are looking for. Now we won't see it here, will we? फिर भी नहीं हो रहा. Why is this gap? Why does this gap persist? What if I make it 100%? Nope, no problem. चलो ठीक है, हटा देते हैं. Let's get a grey color. Blue and grey combination. Grey combination hex code. Blue and grey color palette. That's a good website. Okay. Zoom in please. I'll take you. Heater. Would that kill our eyes? अरे बाप रे. Sorry. Yep, that would kill our eyes. Red would also. Red would. Yeah, red would no. Orange red though. Orange red would work with green. Oh nope. That just hurts the eyes so much. Yeah, this is good. So also increase the text size, font size. यहाँ पे क्यों कर रहे हैं? X for each element please. अरे बाप रे. Much better though. Now we can play with it. Uh, 80 by 80. Cool. I realize this is too big, so let's press Command Z a couple of times. Let's set your font size separately. Twice what you were, please. twice REM, 2 EM, nope, 0.5 REM, yep. EM and REM, what's the difference? Not much of a difference. Okay, nice. Now we have to give it those settings as well. Button, hover, opacity 0.9, button active, वो उठाना पड़ेगा. Button, press, animation, react, CSS. How to animate buttons with CSS? Click, hover. Oh, whoa, okay. Ripple effect. I don't like the ripple effect. I do like the pressed effect. That's what I'm gonna add to it. Let's look at you. Acha. That happens. Okay. A box shadow appears and it translates Y to this. We give it a white color. And color black. We don't want this. I like that effect, but no. Now unfortunately when I press Q it doesn't do that. Doesn't activate the click. How did this guy achieve it? बंद कर दिया मैंने उसका प्रोजेक्ट, कोई बात नहीं, छोड़ो. बढ़िया. We are done. I mean, kind of done. We can still spend a lot of time playing with this project, but yeah, we are done. Save. Open this in a new tab. Run the tests. Or 8 of 8, all 8 of 8 now pass. Copy. You go here. You paste it and say you have completed the challenge. So we finished 3 out of 5 challenges. Oh god. Now we're going to build a calculator. Oh god. So much code. So much code. We'll do it, don't worry. So much code to be taken care of. इसको बंद करो. ये भी बंद करो. Oh wow. Done. I'll be right back. I need to take a short break. You know what? Yeah, this won't be a short break. This is going to be a long break. हाँ यार. इसको भी करते हैं explore. I'll meet you guys in a couple of minutes. कितने बजे? 7 बजे. वाओ, सही है, ठीक है. we're back. So let's continue from where we were. Let's see whether is Facebook working. That's working. That's working. Okay, very good. Perfectly good. Okay. So just give me a second, please. I haven't been live this long in quite a while. Very good. Okay. I hope you find some peace of mind. Okay, done. In this lifetime. Oh. Now we're going to build a calculator. And this was designed and coded by Peter Weinberg. So this resets the state to 0. Oh my god, whatever we're going to do is going to play with the state. Ooh. Okay, so 9 divided by 3 returns 3. Sheesh. Lord, this is going to take a long time. If I press 0, it resets itself. 0 plus 1 is 1. Yay! So much we'll have to write so much code with this. What I'll do is I don't think I'm up to writing this task today. Doing this task today. What I'll do is in the next live video, I won't be doing this JavaScript calculator. Instead, I will I'll read and try to finish the book, Heart of Darkness. We're almost there, and after that we'll pick up this book called Dune. That's a famous movie too, by Denis Villeneuve, or some, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but yeah, that guy. So that's in the queue for now. But yeah, looking at this, I think it's going to take some time, because you can see we're going to have to play with a lot of values. But I can see that we're going to play with 2 states importantly, or maybe 4 or 5 states. I have no clue. Looking at this is what it looks like. Very cool. When you hover over it, the border changes and it elongates a little bit. Wow, so cool. No problem. I can try to decipher this later. You can see this is what this looks like. Oh, and you cannot select the text. That is so cool. You cannot select the text. How did they do it? They must have done something. It says designed and coded by. I cannot select the text here. So cool. Wow. However they built it is just amazing. It has accessibility rules as well. And of course this also works with a keyboard, I assume, with 9 plus, wait, 9 plus, no, 9, no, wait a minute. Oh, that's so, oh my god, that is so, that is very helpful. So if I press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 1, no, it does not respond. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 plus 20 equals, it does not respond any number. So it's not supposed to take in that as answers. Okay, करते थोड़ा try करते, code pen बना के रख देते हैं. We'll do the rest later. I'm not going to spend a lot of time, but basically I'm not going to spend a lot of time with this calculator today. I want to start afresh. I will only keep this code pen as the name, and you can see it has this JavaScript calculator. Right now there won't be any tests to run because we haven't added anything yet. I'll also add the necessary libraries that we need. We need React DOM, React. Yeah, that's it. That's about it. That should take care of the important libraries. And what else? So this is what we are supposed to build. You can divide it, you can multiply it, you can subtract it, you can add it, and you can also use dots. Okay, so that's appending. That's appending. That's not appending. That's an operator. You append 2 3 is appending. When you plus 2 5 6. So these are 2 variables, 3 variables. How many variables are we using? Sheesh. We have to create elements or create variables. Sheesh. And they're also using some weird font. And this was built by Peter Weinberg, so we will have access to the code that they've written. Greater NYC area. And he may not have been active for a couple of years now. He was very active here. Yeah, that's print. Yeah, anyway, that's his calculator. So he designed the calculator. His design must have been the best so far, I see. What is this, you ask? The repo is a part of a freeCodeCamp curriculum expansion and disciplines are. Okay. This is what it looks like. CodePen based curriculum. I'm sure. Source, Cypress, haha. Anyway, we are supposed to build this. Designed and coded by Peter Weinberg. Peter, you are a genius. A very good genius at that. Right. Okay. AC basically resets it. 9/6 gives us 1.5. And you also have to save that expression. Sheesh. We have a div, then we have b div, then we have this divs, these divs. This takes. Okay, we're gonna have to. I think we'll use that. What do you call it? Bootstrap for this. And some font, some weird font. These are all buttons, by the way. And each button will be given a specific size. And this entire is a div. Okay, no problem. और क्या है, चलो पढ़ते यूज़र स्टोरीज. विल रीड्स अ फ्यू यूज़र स्टोरीज बिफोर आई कैन फिनिश. मे बी 6 घंटे का लाइव ख़त्म करके फिर आराम करते हैं. फिर 2 घंटा थोड़ा पढ़ाई कर लेंगे. Yeah. So my calculator should contain a clickable element containing an equal sign with corresponding ID equals. Okay, my calculator should contain a clickable element containing an equal sign. अच्छा, that's the first user story. उसका नाम equals होगा. Button का नाम होगा. Button और clickable element, they're the same thing. I mean, yeah. Then my content should contain 10 clickable elements containing one number each from 0 to 9 with the following corresponding IDs: ID 0, ID 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that will also be taken care of. My calculator should contain 4 clickable elements, each containing one of the 4 primary mathematical operators. Yeah, so yeah, the first 3 stories are for buttons. Buttons with the specific ID, done. Then a decimal point clickable, done. My calculator should contain a clickable element with an ID clear, that is AC, cool. Should contain an element to display values with the corresponding ID display. Yeah, display will have 2 divs, one or 2 p tags. One p tag will be smaller than the other p tag. At any time, pressing the clear button clears the input and outputs values. Yup, done. ये कर देंगे. Clear will be the easiest thing to do. As I input numbers, I should be able to see my input in the element with the ID of display. Right. That's going to be quite tricky. Or maybe not. It will not. Only return the key in there. Oh yeah. We can do it. We can do it. I know we can. Okay, I'm starting in my head. I'm trying to yeah. Come up with the workings. I'm thirsty, incredibly thirsty. Okay, as I input numbers, I should be able to see my input in the element with the ID of display. In any order, I should be able to add, subtract, multiply, and divide a chain of numbers of any length. And when I hit equals to equal sign, the correct result should be shown in the element with the ID of display. When inputting numbers, my calculator should not allow a number to begin with multiple zeros. Only one zero. मतलब क्या? When inputting numbers, my calculator should not allow. तो ये हम लोग वो use करेंगे basically. AC, let's see. Okay, so even if I click multiple zeros, okay, cool. Go back. When the decimal element is clicked, dot should append to the currently displayed value of two displayed value. Two dots in one number should not be accepted. If there exists a decimal point, there another decimal point will not be added. I should be able to perform any operation plus, minus, multiply, divide on numbers containing decimal points. 0.7 multiplied by 9.3 should return 51. 6.51 does. Cool. If two or more operators are entered consecutively, the operation performed should be the last operator entered. Okay, so yeah, that's an if statement. We'll do it. See. For example, if 5 plus multiplied by 7 is entered, the result should be 35, i.e. 5 multiplied by 7. If 5 multiplied by minus 5 is entered, the result should be minus 25. So 5 multiplied by negative 25. I see. Pressing an operator immediately following equals to should start a new calculation that operates on the result of a previous evaluation. Oh my god. So many things to do. Yeah, this will definitely take us the next 8 hours of our life. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Oh, there's more. There are more stories. That's Micro should have several decimal places around. Okay. Handle calculations like 2 by 7 with reasonable precision to at least 4 decimal places. Okay. Clear 2 by 7. Okay. It should be as accurate as possible. Cool. BODMAS 2. Immediate execution logic, formula expression logic. Note on calculated logic, it should be noted that there are two main schools of thought on calculated logic. Immediate execution logic and formula logic. Our example utilizes formula logic. Acha. That would be BODMAS. Wait. Expression logic. 5 multiplied by 630 and minus 2 divided by 4. No, that's not allowed yet. 5 multiplied by 630, 30 plus 3, 33, 33 minus 2, 28 by 4. Nope, that's not allowed. Minus 2 by 4. That would be weird. 3 plus 5, 8, 8 by 6. 8 multiplied by 6. 48 minus 2, 40, what? 46 divided by 4 would return 11.5. That's immediate execution logic. You first do this, then do this, then do this and that. What does this do? Either is acceptable, but please note that depending on which you choose your execution, right. How do you utilize expression immediate execution logic? 3 plus, oh yeah, because you would write 3 plus, wait, R formula, our example utilizes logic and observes formula logic. Operation precision immediate execution does not. Okay. It should be noted our example utilizes formula logic and hey, how? 3 plus 5 multiplied by 6. Let's try that. 3 plus 5 multiplied by 6 minus 2 divided by 4 minus 2 divided by 4, that returns what? Acha, we can keep adding until we do that. Acha, okay, I see, no problem. Now guys, that's enough coding for today. I'm going to take the rest of the day off for coding. Now in the next live video you guys will be able to see me reading a book. So until then guys, I'll schedule the live video or I'll go live around 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock's good. 9 to 11 something. 9:30 11. And until next time guys, thank you.